But how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Yabusele. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Edwards, good.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Maxey against Edwards. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
George finds Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Outside for George. Pass to Embiid. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Now, here is George. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Paul George. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help from Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Now, here is George. Pass to Yabusele. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Embiid dishes to George. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Now here's Randall. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert, it's good on the putback.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
The 76ers trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's George, defended by Alexander Walker. Yabusele kicks to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The 3 from George. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Edwards finds Randall. Knocks it loose and stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. The shot by George, wide open. That doesn't go either for George. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land, nothing yet going outside. Grimes passes to Embiid. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Up again. Here's Gobert. Pass to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey with it. Tie game in Minnesota. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Garza in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Rob. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Reed gets the bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Maxey. Here's Bona. Oubre, no one around him. They get it back. Pass to McCain. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
McDaniels passes to Garza. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Now DiVincenzo from deep. That shot missing. McDaniels against Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Sinks the three-pointer. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
They set the screen. Maxey into the lane. Over to the left wing. Here's McCain. Guarded by Reed. And yes, it's good. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's Alexander Walker. Still yet to score. Reed in the post.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Down low, here's Oubre, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Crafty and cash it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. There's a screen. DiVincenzo gets an open look and hits.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Maxey on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. Drummond dishes to Oubre. Pass to Bona. Clock at 6. Maxey into the lane. And McDaniels with the block. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. Outside, Maxey. The 3. Can't hit that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Abusele out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Gordon. And it's Walker in at the 1. In the corner, George with it. Lets it go from deep. And there's Eric Gordon on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 5. DiVincenzo against Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Walker against DiVincenzo. Gordon kicks to Walker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to be.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
George looking around. Pass to Embiid. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them. Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Outside, George. Outside, Gordon. Pass to Abusele. Shot clock at 5. And he jams it with authority.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Edwards inside. Oh my goodness, the slam!
Oh my, what a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. George up top. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 7.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Now Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Randle with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 7. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota making some changes. Garza's checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. The 76ers making a switch here. Gordon against Edwards. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Randle. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Randle's got his second basket of the game.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Back to Gordon. Pass to McCain. Shoots over Alexander Walker. McCain's shot is off. Out to Edwards. 1:06 left in the third. Strong move inside by Edwards.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Gordon, the pass to Drummond. Here's Bona. And a two-bray off the drive. Gets a hand on it, and the second chance effort by Gordon. Gordon's got 5 points so far.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Here's Edwards, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
The 76ers lead. And here's Gordon. He's got 5. Over to the wing. Drummond finds Oubre. Off target from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Randle passes to Edwards. For the lead. That shot is off. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 2. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and You love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Garza in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's McCain, defended by Alexander-Walker. A nice shot by McCain.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander-Walker. Shot clock at 6. Edwards loves it in there.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Randle. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reid. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Philadelphia on D. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Reid. And Reid throws it down.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
George passes to Grimes. Drives to the hoop. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. Took it, Edwards, slotting home the 3.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Maxey with it. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Up top, Randle, defended by George. George against Randle. Over in the corner, Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Randle. George with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
It's stolen by Randle. Out to the right wing. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Oh, the lob to Gobert, and it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
Edwards with a tough shot.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
To the inside. Embiid, the pass to Yabusele. Maxey with it. They set the pick. Inside. It's stolen by Randle. Edwards finds McDaniel. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Now, here's Reid. Gobert. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Kicks it out to Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. There's the three. Offensive rebound. McDaniels with the ball. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a three. And Anthony Edwards gets the three. Edwards got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. To halt the run. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Now Edwards. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. They didn't make it easy on themselves. Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Looking at the starting 5 for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Grimes. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender. And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
And so here is Philadelphia following the bucket by Boston. And it's Maxey missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Here's Oubre following the bucket by the Celtics. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brown against Maxey. Brown passes to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Porzingis has got 5 now.
This is why Porzingis is special. I mean, exceptional accuracy from range for a man of his size.
To the middle. It's stolen by Maxey. It's a one-on-one situation. Oubre with room to shoot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
White with it. Tatum with a screen. White with it. Guarded now by George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. George for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston leading by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Brown. They double team Brown. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Embiid, defended by Brown. Here's White. Joel Embiid with the board.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Now here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Oh, there's the alley. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
Tatum draws the double. Outside, Brown. Now Porzingis. 5 points in the game. And he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
For three, Maxey. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's White. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now here's George. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Boston out in front. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Brown, no good. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Drummond. Drops in the layup for 2.
A true center, a throwback center. Drummond is not a guy who jacks up threes. Andre wants to eat inside.
Brown draws the double, and here's Horford for 3. And McCain pulls it down. The 76ers shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Drummond will screen on Holiday. The floater. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got his first points of the game.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Brown in the high post. 6 points for him. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Holiday against Maxey. Over Holiday. Bona can't get the putback. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for Boston. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got 4 rebounds now. Drummond passes to Maxey. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Brown. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
We've got a line change here for Boston.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Both free throws good from Maxey.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Oh, he picked him clean. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Bona. Here's Yabusele. And he goes in for the dunk.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
White on the wing. Maxey covering. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. That one's good for 2. And now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
1:11 left in the second period. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's the break. Ahead. To the right side. Pass to Bona. Inside. Here's McCain. Tatum with some nice D. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Cornette. And he drives in. And he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to McCain. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Here's Tatum. Tipped. Here's McCain. Here's the 3. Here's Drummond. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Philadelphia on top, up by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. And it's Cornette in at the 5. Embiid, a screen on White. Down low. Down low! Embiid puts it in.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Outside White. Outside Porzingis. Shoots over George. Porzingis misses. The Sixers lead by 6. Walker in the post. He's guarded by White. For 3, George. No good that time.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Porzingis against George. Here's Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Walker in the post. He's guarded by White. Clock at 6. George drives in. It's tipped. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Cornette. White on the wing. Tipped. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, nice D from George. Philadelphia leading by 4. And here's Oubre from the arc. Boston pulls it in. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. There's Tatum with the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Drummond with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now the Celtics on the move. This one for 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's Yabusele. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Holiday against Gordon. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. On the take. Here's McCain. Horford covering. Pass to Drummond. Here's Bona. Here's McCain. Horford covering. Now the Celtics on the move. And we've reached the end of the third. Sixers ahead. They're up by 6. And time for a short break. Stay right there. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. So we've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with George. Then it's Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And down it goes. 2 points.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
6 to shoot. And another shot. And the finish by George.
He's well put together at 6'8", about 220 pounds. Paul George does a good job on the old boards.
Pass to Holiday. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's George. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Some really aggressive play that time from Porzingis, refusing to back off of his shot and able to draw the foul.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Holiday against Maxey. George outside. 5 on the clock. And Embiid with the power jam.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Celtics trail by 10. Tatum on the drive. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. It's George on the drive. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. They get the rebound. Over to the left wing. Grimes. Offline with a 3. The Celtics have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Holiday from long range. He buries it from 3. Holiday's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Philadelphia leading by 7. Maxey surveys. Out to the wing. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 9. White for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. George against Tatum. It's George on the wing. From the wing, the rebound, Celtics. Tatum from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Maxey passes to Grimes. The kick out to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid gets the bucket.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Outside Maxey, driving to the basket. Maxey on the wing, launches a 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Porzingis finds Brown. White looking it over.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's Tatum with the three. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the center, filling out the middle.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Morant outside. To the paint. Edey gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Holiday gets the bucket.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Taken away by Holiday. Puts it up from 12. No good off the back of the rim. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Jrue Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Here's Holiday. Following the basket by John Morant. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Edey with the rebound. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
We talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all three levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a wide open look for Bane. Hits the three-point bomb.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
And it's Brown missing. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Morant outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Edey, headed by Porzingis. Jackson has the open look. Kept alive. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Morant.
2 minutes.
Off target from outside. These Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And it's Brown missing. Porzingis way outside. Here's Holiday. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Morant against White, and finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Here's Holiday, and he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for Jrue Holiday.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Morant. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Here's Holiday. He has 6. White looking around. Over Bane. And it's White missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Bane against White. Here's the 3. And Desmond Bane with the 3. Baines got 6 points.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Morant outside. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Cade is checked in, and Al Horford subbed in for Tatum. On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Jackson. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Memphis shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Boston. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Aldama can't hit. Celtics trail by 8. Outside Holiday. Horford with the screen on Williams. Outside Horford. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Holiday against Jackson. For 3. The rebound by Cada.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Boston with the ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. Outside Holiday. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Muscling through contact. Holiday has the strength and body control to do it.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Holiday. Over Williams. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Grizzlies have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Marvin Bagley III.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Brown. The shot's good.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, sipping in before the knee can rotate.
Jackson looking it over. There's the triple. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Brown outside. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Craig can't get it to go. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Morant outside. And again, Memphis no good. White against Clark. And White kicks to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. 5 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 1 second left. He nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
The forwards for him, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's White, and it's Pritchard in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Pritchard passes to Porzingis. Misses in close.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's Morant with the drive. That one doesn't go. It's his 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. And White kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, White driving the lane. For the tie. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant outside. Count that one. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. Let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Offensive rebound. Porzingis passes to Tatum. White against Bain. There's a good screen. A second chance effort. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just one on the basket from White.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Morant looking around. Clark outside. Pass to Morant. The rebound by the Celtics. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Tatum no good.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Celtics trail by 3. Brown outside. It's Clark with the rebound. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Morant. No one near him. And he comes up with the deuce. Now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Craig against Jackson. Craig kicks to Horford. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Cada. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Huff's checked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Vince Williams is checked in for Bain. And it's Jackson in for John Morant. Outside Jackson. And there's the drive. And Jackson throws it down hard.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Pass to Huff. Lets it go with a 3. The shot comes out. That one doesn't drop. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So on the floor for Memphis. Brandon Clark is out there with Santi Aldama.
Timeout.
Then it's Williams. And there's Jackson. And it's Huff in at the center position. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Out to the right wing. Porzingis kicks to White. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Morant gets it to go.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Pass to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Clark. Here's Brown, and he converts the layup.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Holiday against Morant. Outside, Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the deep.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And it's White missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Bain looking around. Morant against Holiday. Morant outside. Jackson with the screen. There's the lob to Jackson. Stolen by Tatum. Here's White. It's rebounded by Memphis. To the inside. Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edey's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Tatum. Here comes Tatum. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Clark outside. Pass to Morant. Back to Clark. Memphis moving it around. Outside, Bain. Morant with it. There's the lob to Jackson, and they'll turn it over and not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Celtics trail by 9. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Morant against Holiday. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. A nice shot by Brown.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Holiday against Morant. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Brown with it, guarded now by Clark. lays it in. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 7. So it's Memphis picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here.
away from this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And the Lakers starting five. Luka Doncic is out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's James. Then there's Jackson Hayes. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Doncic passes to Hayes. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass. Set up the alley-oop flush. Here's the pick. To the inside, Edey, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
It's picked off. About a minute played here so far in the first. Fires for three. Finney Smith pulls it in. And Richard, after going undrafted back in 2016, what a career for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Approaching a decade in this league. He's been a starter for most of that time, but he continues to be the definition of a 3-and-D glue guy.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Morant, and stolen by Reeves. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Doncic. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The one guy you can't forget about is Doncic. I mean, when he's running the floor, you gotta stay with him.
Morant against Doncic. Right side Morant. Clock at 6. And there's the lob. And stolen by Reeves. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Doncic. Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Hayes, and he drops it in from the low post.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Jackson the screen. Here's Morant. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by the Lakers. James deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Doncic on the wing, defended by Jackson. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Morant, the pass to Bane. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Up and over Doncic. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Normally he drains that.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience. Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now here's Doncic. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. They retain possession on the wing, Finney-Smith. Here's James. Outside Reeves. Pass to Doncic. James inside. Working on Clark. James double-teamed. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. 5 to shoot. Hayes, the pass to James. Off target from three-point range. Doncic against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunity.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers ahead. They lead by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Lakers?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Austin Reeves out there with Gabe Vincent. Then it's Alex Len. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's James in at power forward. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Bagley up top, guarded by Vanderbilt. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on LeBron James. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Jackson, the screen. Bagley passes to Jackson. It's Jackson, high post. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. LeBron going downhill and slam dunked by James.
LeBron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Jackson, the screen. Jackson outside. Floats one up. It's deflected. Vanderbilt against Bagley. Vanderbilt to pass to Reeves. Drives to the hoop for 3. James can't get it to go.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
And it's James with the jam.
Concentration off the charts. A chance for LeBron James to add one more.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And that one misses. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Deflected! Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's James. All the way, the king!
Yo, watch out. LeBron James on the break, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
Jackson surveying the D. Right wing. Bagley for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
It's that time, Grizzlies fans. Your time.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Finney-Smith checked in for LeBron. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And Doncic has subbed in for Vincent. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
The steal. Reddish with it, guarded now by Williams. Hammers the lob through.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Pick by Aldama. Jackson outside. They need this. Driving in. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. 1:05 left in the first half. Los Angeles leading by 9. Doncic up top. 9 points in the game. Lin can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And it's Doncic missing. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Jackson down low, guarded by Doncic. Here's Aldama. And another miss by Memphis. The Lakers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Finney-Smith. Jackson against Doncic. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple. Finney-Smith's got 7 points.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Jackson outside. Here's Aldama. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court stop. Round 3. They're measuring every shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Edey in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant against Doncic. And then Morant with the jam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Finney-Smith's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 9. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that." To me, winning was the most important thing.
Yep, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. Picked by Aldama. Here's Morant. Tough points from Ja.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
And it's Doncic on the drive. And Doncic hammers it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Edey. They get it again. To the middle. It's tipped. Now Bane. Let's go with a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Reddish on the wing, guarded by Bane. And Reddish gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Clark against Doncic. Here's Doncic on the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Ja Morant picks one.
And just a tenacious play by Doncic, driving right into the defense and drawing a foul while shooting.
Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. James is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Reddish. Morant against Doncic. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. And then Morant with the dunk!
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Hachimura with a screen on Clark. Doncic. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
A minute 50 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Clark. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He's not afraid of getting physical. I like how LeBron James has no problem accepting the contact while trying to score.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Vincent comes in for Luka Doncic. Both free throws good from James. Grizzlies trail by 12. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. From deep, Morant. And Morant laces the triple.
When you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. The agility.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Morant.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Vincent passes to Reeves. James up top, and stolen by Jackson. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. The Lakers with a rebound. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beyond the arc. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And here's Jackson. Give him 8. With 4 on the clock, and the dunk by Jackson.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Gabe Vincent. Alex Len is out there with James. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Payne surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Hart, the pass to Bain, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Bain. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. The rebound by Edey. And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 11. Oh, Morant from close range.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Doncic against Clark. And Doncic hammers it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Moran. There's a screen. Oh, and it's a big-time dunk as he slams it right over Doncic.
That play is Morant's ball-handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic, and stolen by Clark. Here's Morant, and then Morant with the dunk!
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And stolen by Hayes. And here comes the break. Here's James. And that one drops. James has got 11 in the second half. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Oh, ripped away! If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jackson kicks it out to Bain. Doncic against Moran. Just 5 on the clock. And then Moran with the dunk!
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
A minute 58 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Reeves. Doncic with it. Going inside. Luka flying in for the jam.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Outside Finney-Smith. Plenty of space. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Bain. There's a screen. There's the three. Here's Edey. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Here's Morant. To the inside, Edey. Back to Morant. 3 on the clock. Pass to Jackson. Morant with it. Up and over Doncic. Rebounded by LeBron.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now here's Doncic. Outside Finney-Smith. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. And the Lakers lead by 11. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at point guard. LeBron with a screen on Conley. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Doncic looking it over. Shot clock at 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And that one drops for him.
Well, Luka not forcing his way inside, just taking that mid-range shot because that's what the defense offered up to him.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Softly drops in the floater.
The dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Here's McDaniels. Here's Edwards. He doesn't hit that one. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Doncic kicks to LeBron. Over Gobert. Reeves outside. 5 to shoot. The offensive rebound out to Doncic. Launches a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Edwards with another miss. He's with it. Conley picks him up. Here's Doncic. Reeves left side. Pass to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down home.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. Keep a little extra on that one.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Free throw good, LeBron. Timberwolves trail by 3. Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Took him no time at all on that one. Edwards got 8 points.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Hayes with the screen for Doncic. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Doncic.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Pass to Finney-Smith. James a screen on Edwards. Doncic kicks to LeBron. Gobert with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. Here's Finney-Smith, and it's off from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Outside for Randle. Back to Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. A miss that time would have put him up. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The Timberwolves trail. And Randle throws it down.
Well, if you're Julius Randle, sprint the floor and get an easy one.
Doncic against it. And the dunk by Doncic.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Outside Edwards. Puts the move on. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
LeBron outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. James has got 8. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Well, it's been a high-scoring. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dillingham. Then there's Reed, and it's Garza in at the 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Dillingham. Vanderbilt defending.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And here's Reeves outside. Here's Vincent. And rebounded by McDaniels. Here's Dillingham. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest. Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers. Goodwin comes in for Austin Reeves. Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Lakers trail. They could use a bucket. Cranes the three-pointer. Finney-Smith's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Reed with a screen for Dillingham. Going inside, Len grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Hayes, he's checked in for Alex Len. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Goodwin. That one goes in.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
Ends the move with a whisper instead of a bang, going to the finger roll.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Here's Doncic. Pass to Hayes. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Finney Smith finds Vincent. A three-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Alexander Walker passes to Randall. Over Vanderbilt. Now DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. That one's in, his first shot this game. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Doncic outside. Doncic converts inside.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. From outside, off the mark. Doncic passes to Vincent. Back to Doncic. He takes it in, and Doncic throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And that'll do it for the first half. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Jackson Hayes is out there with James. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Goodwin, and it's Doncic in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And James pulls it down. The Lakers in the lead. Goodwin kicks to Finney-Smith. It's up a 3. Pass to Goodwin. Reed against James. Strong inside. What a move by James.
This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Doncic dishes to James. Back to Doncic. Outside, James. And the 3 off target.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Gobert. Back to Reed. Plenty of space. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Doncic outside. Finney-Smith can't get it to go. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Edwards, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert down low, working on Finney-Smith. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Here's Doncic. Gobert with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. On defense, Minnesota. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Hayes kicks to James. It's stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. Reed with it. He's picked up by Doncic. For 3, Edwards.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
1:57 left to play here in the third. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Lenz checked in for Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for Goodwin. And it's Austin Reeves in for Doncic. Timberwolves also changing it up. Garza's checked in. Randall subbed in for McDaniels.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
DiVincenzo. And it's good for 2. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Reeves against DiVincenzo. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
Reed kicks to Randall. The 3-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. The shot's good from LeBron.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Here we go, James heading to the hoop. LeBron finishing the fast break. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. Picked by Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Lock at 6. Here he goes. Minnesota again turning it over.
Los Angeles ball.
The Lakers with the ball. A 2-point game. LeBron with it. 16 points for him. For the 3. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Randall. And it's Reed in at the four-man position. Doncic powers it home.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Alex Len picks one up.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And Doncic, here we go.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Edwards. Pass to Gobert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Reed.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Doncic passes to Len. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Here's Randall. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Reeves the pass to Len. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. 6 to shoot. Reeves into the lane, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Edwards finds Randall. Edwards against Doncic. Doncic with the steal. Finney Smith passes to Doncic. Doncic brushes off the contact and hits. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Los Angeles. Oh!
My goodness. Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Doncic outside. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. To take the lead. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Lakers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Doncic with it. Now defended by Gobert. Len's shot is off. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. At the elbow, it's Gobert. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Jackson Hayes comes in for Alex Len, and it's LeBron in for Vanderbilt. LeBron galloping to the rack. Hayes dishes to James. Back to Hayes. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him.
Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. We this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Finney Smith, Los Angeles with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's McDaniels.
Oh! You got to be kidding.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Got it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Dorian Finney-Smith given the opportunity with a big-time delivery.
Reed with a screen on Doncic. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Edwards against LeBron. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. This win
these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, they've got Rudy Gobert, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the 1. Randle, the pass to Gobert. Now Edwards, Maxey covering, second chance effort, and the layup good by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Maxey against Edwards, pass to Embiid. Down low, out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Grimes, and that one's good. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Embiid. Edwards has gone 1 for 3 from the field here. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop it. He was virtually unguardable.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Inside. And it's Gobert penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. George passes to Maxey. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Edwards, that's good.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Edwards against Maxey. To the wing, right side. Here's Yabusele. Embiid's got space. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
He drops it from range.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base, and yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Ryan, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. It's his first trip to the line.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
And he dunks it down.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that. Not very good.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
Edwards looking it over. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And here's Edwards outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maxey. Embiid with it. Up top, George. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Puts up a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint, Yabusele. That one's good. This game is all even.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at it.
They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Bona in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Drummond passes to Maxey. Spins. Pass to Oubre. Clock at 6. Back to Maxey. 3-pointer. Reed with the rebound.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's McDaniels. Rebound by Philadelphia. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Outside Oubre. Off target at the rim.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Outside Reed. McDaniels. It's good on the putback.
Making the save, McDaniels secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his first 2 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
The kick out to Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Butler's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Reed in the post. Yet to see a basket. A slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's DiVincenzo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. DiVincenzo's got 6.
I think DiVincenzo is at his best in the open court because he's got tremendous speed.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Butler against DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. 1:46 left in the first half of this game. The jump hook. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Down low. Out to Oubre. Drummond to screen on Randall. Here's Oubre. Goes back up. Here's McCain. DiVincenzo covering. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Timberwolves have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Cans it with nobody near him. DiVincenzo's got 8 points here in the quarter. 76ers trail by 4. Here's McCain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Butler covering. Reed sets a screen. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Puts it up from 15. And it's Bona with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's McCain. They set a pick. Fires the three. The putback. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been quite a game for Donte DiVincenzo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the 3 slot.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. The 3, George. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Randall against Walker. Rebound by Philadelphia. Torna's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 7 points in the game.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Drive by Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Embiid, a screen on Randall. Here's George. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Edwards against Walker. With the teardrop. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Minnesota is shooting their first free throw of the contest. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor. The creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
Minnesota is shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That one misses.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for McDaniels. They get it back. Pass to Drummond. Outside Oubre. Goes up again. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. DiVincenzo on the wing. Another miss by Minnesota.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Oubre passes to Drummond. Puts the move on, and he lays it in. Drummond's got 6.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to...
Power it home!
Oh, wow! Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's McCain. Drills it from deep. He's got 5. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Gordon against Edwards. Throws it up high. Stolen by Miller. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. And there's a pick. Back to Alexander Walker. Edwards with it. He's got 16. 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Here's McCain. He's got 5. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take a...
The play is under video review, under NBA rules.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So he gets them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Edwards. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're just moments away from... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Maxey surveys. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Pass to Edwards. Fades back. Bullseye! Edwards has got 23 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. Randall, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And McDaniels is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Edwards comes with a double team. Randall with a steal. Here's McDaniels. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Edwards against Maxey. There's the drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
It's good. Embiid gives it to him. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Pass to Edwards. The 3. Edwards punishing him from the corner.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Maxey against Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Anthony Edwards.
You know, George is a lot more physical than he looks, and he's not shying away from contact on these shots.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Randall, right side. Now Edwards. Reed, a screen on Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Tips it up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Yabusele. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Maxey against Edwards. Now here's Maxey, tightly guarded, just 5 to shoot. Pass to George, the kick out to Maxey, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. George passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss. The Timberwolves have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Now here's Edwards. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Minnesota with the ball. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up top. A punch from Gobert.
Big time delivery. Go, Bear.
Maxey against Edwards. George outside. Minnesota with a rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's McCain. McDaniels covering from outside the arc. Can't get the 3 to fall.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And now we've got an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
They need to find a 3 fast, a 0 hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W with the
At the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Now Oubre after the missed 3 from Derek White. And it's in there.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's White. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Embiid kicks to George. Embiid with a screen on Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by George, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor. And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Then you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Tatum, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Tatum dishes to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Oubre. Brown kicks to Tatum. Embiid with the steal. George against Tatum. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Tatum. And he makes good on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Maxey looking it over. Outside for George. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 7 points in the game.
And George is a phenomenal catch and shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by Boston. Holiday against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Rebound Boston. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brown inside, defended by George. Porzingis passes to Tatum. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Now Maxey. Outside, George. Over Holiday. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers lead by... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Yeah, that was a sharp start, but we've got a long way to go. They're going to have to sustain that intensity.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. They get it back.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando. Yes. Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. Drills it from outside. McCain's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. Banked in off the glass.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Brown drives in. Yep, that one goes in there. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Maxey against Holiday. Drummond in the post. Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. The rebound by Cato. Celtics trail by 4. And here's Brown outside. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Tipped away. Maxey in the corner. Here's Yabusele. The 3. It's good from long range. And the 76ers lead by 7.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Brown right side. Pass to Craig. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Maxey.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Here's Brown. Takes it inside.
Hey, Brown can sky with the best of them. Terrific athlete.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Here's McCain. Back to Maxey. They set the pick. Pass to McCain. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Shoots the 3. Here's Bona. Right wing, taken away by Holiday. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Yep, that one goes. Brown's got 8 points in the quarter.
And Brown is lethal in the open floor. Once he has a step on you, it's over.
And it's sent back by Horford. It's Brown on the win. 12 points for him. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
Sixers ball.
.104 left to play here in the second quarter. Holiday against Maxey. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
35 seconds left to play here in the half. Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Bona. Clock at 4. Pulls up. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got his first basket. And here's Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's McCain. He's covered by Brown. No good from Yabusele. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers on top. They lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And there's Gordon. And it's Walker in at the guard position. And here's George. Yes, that goes in. George has got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Boston shooting reasonably well, 45%. White against Walker. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Hands it from downtown.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Outside Gordon. And the layup is good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
White down low, working on Walker. And White kicks to Tatum. Back to White from outside the arc. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
The shot by George, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Lets it go, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting the cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And it's White missing. The 76ers leading by 3. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. White looking around. Boston again missing. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. Oubre can't get it to go. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
And here's Tatum for 3. Traps in the tray. Tatum's got 9 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
It's George on the wing. Goodbye, Porzingis.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hard-working. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Gordon with it. Drummond with a screen on Holiday. Gordon against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Drummond a screen. Here's McCain. A three-pointer is right on target. McCain's got his second bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Into the lane. And again, it's Philadelphia.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Now here is Holiday. He's guarded closely. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Down low and stolen by Drummond. Now the 76ers on the break. A nice shot by McCain. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Holiday gets the bucket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now here's Gordon. Puts up a deep three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Brown. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Oubre. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Brown.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Embiid, the pass to Grimes. Oubre up top. He's covered by Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Free throw, good. Oubre.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And both free throws, good for Oubre. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's White. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Holiday finds Tatum. Clock at 6. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Grimes, and it's sent back by White. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And so here is Philadelphia. They lead by 7. Here's Oubre.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
Out to White. Tatum down low, covered by Oubre. And the basket by Tatum.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
No one covers. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Tatum down low. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Grimes passes to George, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Well, for the Celtics, this one not looking good. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim.
Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Grimes. Nobody near George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3 points.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
The wide open look here for Holiday. Off target with his 3. Philadelphia leading by 9. Steps back. And George kicks to Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Maxey with it, now guarded by Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, White. 59 seconds left in the fourth. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on White.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Philadelphia with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Embiid. George, that's a two-pointer. The rebound by the Celtics. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like, all right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul. On defense, the Celtics. The 3 from Bane. Boston pulls it in.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Porzingis in the post. Brown looking around. The kick out to White. Tries again. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Here's Holiday. Clark grabs the board.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Here's Morant. Tatum with some nice D.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
White for 3. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Morant against Holiday. Morant surveying the floor. He takes it in. Jackson outside. Kicks it out to Bane. White with the steal. And he's all alone. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
And so it's Boston with it after the basket by Memphis on the other end.
Making his presence known with that squad. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. White, the pass to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the floater. And here's Brown for 3. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Morant. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on White. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure.
Even though Porzingis can shoot over anyone, he still does all the little things that make a difference.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Porzingis. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Holiday against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Now here's White, and it's in there. White's got 6 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Clark in the post. Brown's there. Clark, the pass to Morant. Morant with the slam!
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
They've got Williams, Santi Aldama out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Holiday against Jackson. Taken away! Now the Celtics on the move. Horford outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Vince Williams. That's his first foul of the game. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Memphis leading by 8. Here's Jackson. Still no points. And the dunk by Jackson.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside, Williams. No good on the triple. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Brown against Williams. To the inside. Here's Keita. Shakes him. And it's good on the lay-in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
one way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Holiday passes to Keita. Back to Holiday. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Jackson for 3. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 7. It's Holiday with a drive. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Holiday's got 7.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Jackson, right side. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Huff. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. Clark is checked in for Bagley. And it's Morant in for Jackson. Tatum to the rack. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Memphis with a rebound. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jackson. Some room here for Williams. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Celtics trail by 7. White, the pass to Pritchard. Back to White. To the middle. Here's Cornette. And the layup is good off the glass. Cornette's got his first bucket in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Left side, Williams. Back to Morant. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum stuffing it home.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And finished off by Tatum.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. From deep, Morant. Morant missing again. And stolen by Williams. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Please get ready for the fan half-court shot swimmer. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. And it's Cornette in at center. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
White against Bain. Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Porzingis. The rebound by Edey. Jackson with it. Still without a bucket. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win. Coach is loving the ball movement.
Moran against White from deep. Payne hits the three-pointer, and the Grizzlies lead by 9.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Porzingis passes to White. It's blocked, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Payne. Grizzlies on D. Out to the right wing. Back to Pritchard. 5 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis leading by 9. And here's Morant outside. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Tatum, and the layup is good. Tatum's gotten 4 this quarter.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's gonna score inside if he gets that close.
Kicks it out to Clark. Jackson, the pass to Bane. To the left wing. Here's Morant. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Jackson. Yep, that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
Here's Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Outside Morant with the drive. And he gets the bucket. Morant's got 29.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Celtics trail by 8. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Memphis. Brown against Williams. Outside Holiday. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Inside, here's Horford. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
They set the screen. And Jackson, here we go. There's the block. To the inside. Here's Holiday. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Jackson driving inside.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Jackson against Holiday. Over Jackson. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Grizzlies lead by 6. Aldama outside. Jackson on the wing, defended by Craig. 4 seconds left. Here's Huff. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter, getting lots of great looks. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. G.G. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense, because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Craig on the wing. He's covered by Bagley. Craig, no good. The Grizzlies shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Huff, the pass to Aldama. 3-pointer. The rebound, Celtics. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Horford can't hit. Memphis leading by 3. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Bagley. Back to Jackson. And he knocks down the 10-footer. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Queta. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford, and it's White in for Craig. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Grizzlies have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Bain from the arc. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's White. Outside Holiday. Down low. Outside Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 5 assists in the game. Now Morant. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just
oh my goodness! How about that? And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Outside Holiday to the paint. Porzingis passes to White.
Go get it, go get it.
Brown against Clark. Steps back. Clock at 6. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Outside Morant. There's the triple. It's hauled in by White.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Tatum finds Porzingis to tie it up. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Oh my, huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Right side Morant. Lets it go from deep. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's White, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review.
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Celtics making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so both free throws good. And it's a two-point ball game.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Outside Morant. The three is up. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
White finds Brown. Got it from about 16 feet. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Pass to Edie. Outside for Moran. Ja slithers his way in. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Here's Tatum. And he buries it.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Outside Morant. There's the drive. Yes!
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that hit factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. And he's going for the lob! And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And here's Morant. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both. And it's a three-point game.
What composure at the line. Forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line. And he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are
Out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the small forward.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Morant against Doncic. Morant with a wide open look. Good on the 13-footer.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
I think that's one of his specialties, really. Finney-Smith is out there to defend at a high level and knock down threes.
Now, here's Morant for three. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Doncic, and it goes down 2 points.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Here's Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Finney-Smith. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Grant. Oh, what a finish!
Goodness.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Doncic against Clark. Doncic, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Morant with it, working on Hayes. Jackson misses. The Lakers trail. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong, he's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
Now, here's Doncic, following the miss by Ja Morant. Doncic finds Finney-Smith. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. James outside. Here's Finney-Smith. And again, the Lakers no good. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Jackson, a screen on Doncic. Right side Jackson. Pass to Bane. Shoots over Doncic. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
LeBron, a screen on Clark. Outside, James. Good on the three-point shot.
You know, LeBron's not really known for his quick trigger, but showing you right there that he does have catch-and-shoot ability.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson, a screen on Doncic. Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Mark against Doncic. Takes a three. And again, it's the Lakers from deep. It's intercepted. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Lakers lead by 3. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Marvin Bagley. Jackson is out there with Vince Williams. Then there's Jaren Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5. LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. Offline with his 3. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Jackson to the left wing. Pass to Jackson. Williams with the ball. He's defended by Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Williams can't hit. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron powering in. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Vincent. Pass to Reeves. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Vincent. Scoreless thus far. He gets it in there.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Jackson passes to Jackson. And here's Jackson. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Outside Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
The drive by Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. 4-point game. Picked by Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Huff. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Jackson with it. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Driving inside.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Up top, Finney-Smith. Shoots over Aldama. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Luka Doncic out there with Goodwin. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Morant looking around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers leading by 4. Now here's Goodwin. No scoring in this one. On the wing, Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Morant against Doncic. Morant outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Finney Smith can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Clark right side. Pass to Bain. Now Morant. Back to Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. James checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. Austin Reeves is checked in for Goodwin. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Doncic. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Marvin Bagley in for Clark.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Morant outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside for Bagley. Driving in and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. A minute 50 left in the third quarter of the game. Now LeBron, 11 points in the game. Vincent with it. Top of the key. Bagley with the rebound. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. To the left side wing. The three from Morant. That one doesn't go. It's his 5th miss in 10 shots from the floor. This one for 3. James, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Morant missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. And James throws it down hard.
I'll tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Hayes throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Los Angeles with some changes. Lenz checked in for Hayes. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for James. And Doncic is subbed in for Vincent. Pass to Huff. A 3-ball. The rebound by the Lakers. Here's Doncic. He's got 9. With 4 seconds on the clock, And he lays it up and in. Doncic has got 11.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Here's Jackson. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then it's Vince Williams. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the center position. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hayes comes in for Alex Len, and LeBron's subbed in for Vanderbilt. Memphis also making some changes. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's John Morant in for Jackson. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thank you, David. Morant kicks to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Morant with it, defended by Reeves. Williams for 3, drills the three-pointer. Williams has got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Clark against James. Back to Doncic. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
So physically powerful. A tough task to defend LeBron inside.
And LeBron the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
A nice shot by Doncic.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Morant. Miss number 7 from the field. He's also made 7. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Pass to Huff. Out to Morant. Over Doncic. Nice D from Doncic.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
Jackson, a screen on Doncic. Morant against Doncic. Williams dishes to Clark. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Williams can't hit. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron with it. He's picked up by Morant. Morant against LeBron. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the shot is good. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Finney Smith, known as a utility guy, value utility guy, but I tell you what, he showed us there. He's ready and willing and able to make.
Oh, man. A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Pass to Finney Smith. Back to LeBron. Good!
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Morant passes to Huff. Out to Morant. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's James. Money!
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. Morant outside. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Now Reeves. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight.
An impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. They've got Jackson Hayes, LeBron James out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Doncic in at the 1. Hayes with a screen on Edwards. Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, that's about decision-making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
It's stolen by James. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And Hayes lays it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Doncic. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Hayes. Uses the glass on the layup. Hayes has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Edwards. Doncic pulls down the board. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, BA, there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance. Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Now Randall. Tipped away. And stolen by Hayes. On the wing, Finney-Smith. McDaniels covering. James against Randall. And slam dunked by James.
Oh, stop it. That one just too easy for LeBron James. So high above the rim.
To halt the run. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Here's James. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Hayes. Back to Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota with a rebound. It's a 6-point game. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And the Lakers have possession. Doncic outside. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Pass to Randall. Edwards with it. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And it's Doncic missing. And so Randall will bring it up for the T-Wolves. They trail by 6. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Okay, Julius Randle, he excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
Doncic against Edwards. Doncic passes to Hayes. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Doncic feeling it out a bit. 4 on the clock. Counted from distance. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, the deep ball from Luka Doncic. This guy does not lack for confidence.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul. Lakers on D. 7-point differential. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Edwards against Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. James outside. Counted.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Count that one. He has 7.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Outside Reeves. Off target with the 3. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Lakers on top, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Switch.
Vincent passes to Reeves. Offensive rebound. James outside. Second shot opportunity. Nice work inside from James.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Reed passes to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by James. The 3 ball. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Yeah, smart play from LeBron. Recognizing his best option was the pull-up.
The Lakers lead by 9. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Physical play by LeBron inside. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Vincent outside. Pass to Reeves. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Vincent. Out to James. From downtown. Pure from 3-point range. James has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Outside. DiVincenzo. Second quarter play. Almost 3 minutes gone here. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
There's a screen by Lynn. Vincent outside. Pass to James. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by James.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Randall in for McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 11. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Another shot. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Doncic outside. With the floater. Count it. Doncic has got 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Vanderbilt finds Doncic. Doncic down the lane. That shot is off. Good D by Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. Sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Randall. Here's Garza. No good with a layup. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Drum roll. They're taking them off the socks.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Hayes. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Goodwin in at the 2. Reed passes to Randall. Gobert finds Randall. Reed with it. Finney-Smith's there. Good on the shot.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
It's good.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Doncic outside. Jacks up a 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Edwards can't hit.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Here's Doncic. Again, Doncic missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Now here's Doncic. He's got 18. Over Edwards. Another miss by Doncic.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
LeBron, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Luka Doncic. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And here's Reeves outside. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Hayes. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And James throws it down.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Hayes finds Reeves. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Count it. And now it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Using the size. Gobert.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
James deciding where to go with it. Randall with some nice D.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
They get it back. Gobert passes to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Los Angeles leading by 5. James with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So LeBron will go to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Some changes for Los Angeles. Lynn's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Finney-Smith. And Vincent is subbed in for Goodwin. Out to the right wing. Here's Gobert. Nice move. And the bucket is good. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Reed against James. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Tries the spin move. McDaniels passes to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And Gobert with a block. And Edwards puts up a deep three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jaden McDaniels out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to James. Again, the miss by James. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's the teardrop. Vincent with the ball. Over McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. From deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Edwards against Reeves. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
And James launches it from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. James has got 26 points. Here's Edwards. The shake. Pass to Randall. LeBron with the rebound. The Lakers lead by 7. LeBron without hesitation. And it's James with the jam.
If LeBron gets speed at the rim, it takes a couple of steel walls to slow him down. And even then, he'll finish the job.
Now here's Gobert. He's closely guarded. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Len pulls it in. Len's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now James. Nice D from Reed. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to McDaniels. The 3 is up. Launches it. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Here's James. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Great open look there. Reeves has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Edwards for 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Austin Reeves picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Lakers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And the other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hayes is checked in for Len. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Finney-Smith checked in for Hachimura. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Vincent. Offensive board. Gobert. Gobert saves the play. Polishes it off.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Pass to Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt, a screen on Edwards. Doncic, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. 1:11 left to play in the fourth. Gobert passes to Reed. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And here's Doncic outside. And Luka cashes in from long distance.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Edwards, no good. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Edwards against Doncic. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Gobert.
painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Yabusele out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 1. Now McDaniels, after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Gobert finds Randall, sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. McDaniels against George. Pass to Embiid. All sorts of time. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Here's Yabusele, just 4 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay, and he couldn't.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. McDaniels against Embiid. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Oubre with the steal. Here's George. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Here's Gobert. And he lays it straight in.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
George up top. McDaniels defending.
Well, just doing an excellent job defensively. Using his body to disrupt the shot and then get control of the loose ball.
Randall passes to Alexander Walker. Now here's Randall. 5 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Here's Yabusele. Here's George. There's the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And guys, George puts pressure on an opponent at both ends of the court. Lockdown D at one, aggressive to get his own at the other.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Now here's Edwards. Randall a screen on Maxey. Edwards. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Embiid against Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards, second personal foul, third team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Stolen by McDaniels.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Edwards looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. Edwards got his second basket.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now, here's Maxey. Still without a basket. And George kicks to Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Embiid the screen. Here's Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Edwards. Randall a screen on Maxey. Pass to Randall. Maxey against Edwards. Bucket is good. Edwards got 6.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And so it's Minnesota enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on them.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in, and it's Reed in for Julius Randle. So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Yabusele. Andre Drummond is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Bona in at the power forward. Here's McCain, guarded by Reed. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
DiVincenzo with it. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. It's Drummond with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Pass to Bona. Maxey with it. Defended by DiVincenzo. Throws it up high. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. That one goes. Count it.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. He lobs it up. Pass to Yabusele. Got a piece of it. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's McCain. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 8. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Reed in the post, and Reed throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Pass to Alexander Walker. 9 feet out, back to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. Unloads. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a 14-point game.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. And the 76ers also making a change. Oubre's checked in for Yabusele. 1:19 left now here in the second. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. And here is DiVincenzo. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to McCain. Shoots over Alexander Walker. They retain possession. The tray. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket. The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. Fires it up. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And how about the force used by Drummond on that one, wrapping the play up with a big putback slam.
Good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Shoots it. And the 76ers get it back. Oubre against Randle. From past the arc. The shot will not fall. And so it's Minnesota looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Defense, thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Timberwolves leading by 13. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Over in the corner, Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Reed. They double him with Drummond. And the shot goes down. Reed's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
That one good for 2.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Buries it from 3-point range. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Minnesota. Rando comes in for McDaniels, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dante DiVincenzo. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre's checked in. Up top, Walker. Edwards defending. And Walker kicks to Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 5 points in the game.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And Embiid with the block. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And they recover it. Reed in the post. He's against Gordon.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. George against Randall. It's stolen by Edwards. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Gobert against Gordon. Oubre, a screen on Gobert. There's Gordon with the three. Another three for Philadelphia. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge it. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Oubre kicks to Walker. With the drive. Kicks it out to Gordon. 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. 8 points for him. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. 4 on the clock. Count the basket. Edwards got 10 points.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Reed. Timberwolves leading by 18. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Garza to the paint. Here's Miller. Timberwolves passing it around. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Drummond with a screen on Edwards. Drummond controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
The 76ers trail by 21. Gordon up on top. Edwards defending. Pass to McCain. Gordon against Edwards. And the foul called on Edwards. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's McCain. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Out to Miller. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here's the break. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Timberwolves leading by 21. Outside Edwards. Miller sets a screen for Edwards. Lobbed up there for Miller.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Drummond. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's McCain. Pass to Edwards. And that one's good. Bona's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. DiVincenzo can't hit it. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. Takes it off the glass.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. To the right side. Pass to Yabusele. Outside, Maxey. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Fires the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And George kicks to Oubre. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. George, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Timberwolves.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Maxey looking it over. From the arc. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen on Oubre. Now here's Edwards. Fires from way outside. Oh, he got it!
Can you believe that?
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. They poured it up. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here's Embiid. Back to George. Out to Oubre. The 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside White. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's Brown. White, the pass to Porzingis. Now here's White. It's rebounded by George. Embiid against Tatum. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. George outside. Out to Oubre. For 3, Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
That one falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Outside Oubre. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Outside Maxey. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Celtics trail by 7. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason, and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's Brown. The kick out to White. This one for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Now Maxey. He's got 6. George passes to Maxey. Connects from downtown. Maxey's got 9.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
The drive by Porzingis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 9. Lets it fly. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's George. No points yet. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Holiday passes to Brown. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. The Sixers lead by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Maxey, here we go. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Tatum inside. George defending. And it's Tatum missing. Oubre with it. Three seconds left. The putback. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. They're up by... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Philadelphia.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
They've got Andre Drummond and it's Yabusele in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. There's the 3. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Brown. The 3. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
So comfortable in that corner, you better get out to Brown. If you don't, he's going to be sinking these all night.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
A deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Holiday. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Boston shooting their first free throw this game. And it's tied up with that one. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
5 to shoot. Back to Maxey. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. The fadeaway, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Celtics have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Takes a 13-footer and misses it off the right side of the rim. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Bona. The Sixers with another miss.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
The drive by Holiday. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And slammed it home and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Al Horford.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside Holiday. Pass to Keita. Now Horford. Outside Brown. And it's off from 3-point range. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Holiday against Maxey. Here's McCain. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Maxey against Holiday. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's McCain. That's short off the rim. Celtics trail by 3. Holiday passes to Horford. Outside Craig. Back to Holiday. It's stolen away. On the break. Here's Bona. Banked it in off the glass. Bona's gotten his first points in this one. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Out to Horford. Outside Craig. Pass to Holiday. 4 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Holiday's got 5.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
For 3, Maxey. Here's Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Here's Bona. For 3, Maxey. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
30 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Brown. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He misses the free throw. And Boston with some changes. He's off on the second. Celtics trail by 6. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Boston shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That's good from White. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Maxey against White. Up top, Maxey. Top of the key jumper, no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Philadelphia on top, up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the floor for Boston. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the center position. Up top, George puts up a 3. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. George has got 5 points.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
And he lobs it up. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Walker for 3. Drops in the 3. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Pass to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
And George with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Celtics trail by 10. Pass to Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
To the left side wing. Embiid finds George. Out to Oubre. Fires for three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Outside Porzingis to win the run. And the layup is good. Porzingis has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Got a line change here for Boston.
Substitution on the court.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Gordon against Holiday. Bona. It's good. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit. And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Here's McCain, defended by Brown. Pass to Gordon. Over Holiday. Gordon can't hit. Celtics trail by 13. Outside Craig. Outside Brown. Horford outside. Fires the 3. Hey, Horford from range.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up for the quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
Here's Gordon. Pass to McCain. On the clock. Goes up on the wing. And that one's long. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. The drive by Holiday. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Fires from deep. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Philadelphia leading by 7. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Brown downhill. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, take flight, JB. This man is explosive.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Keita. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Craig. Outside Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Oubre. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Celtics trail by 5. JT to the hole. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by White. Maxey passes to Grimes. Kicks it to George. Oubre on the wing. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Holiday passes to Tatum. To the wing on the left. Porzingis finds Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Maxey against Holiday. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Brown. Outside Oubre. Just 5 on the clock.
Lockdown defense by Porzingis. When he moves his feet to get in position, his length is unbelievable.
Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Embiid, a screen on Brown. Kicks it to George. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
And here's Brown for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers lead by 4. Here's Maxey. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. That's tipped. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Can't get it to drop. Tatum with some nice D. Celtics trail by 6. It's White with the drive. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Embiid. Oubre's got 5 points now in the quarter. Porzingis for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. For Philadelphia, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. We've got 1:23 left in the 4th quarter. And the 3-pointer goes.
A tough shot for most guys, but Maxey puts a smooth stroke on it.
Back to Brown. And here's Holiday. Will it go? And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the 76ers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Holiday against Embiid. He hits the back iron and sinks it. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this game.